far from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift, and we're all adrift together, together. Through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
stranger turns to foes from neighbors as our flags are planted on the march to war. Be my guest, please come burn down my garden. Yes, the beast in me can feed the beast and yell. Destroy, burn, and crash, incinerate all the darkness. Breathe it in, smoke and ash from the flames. Something monstrous. Heart's desire turns from ice to fire as you wake from sleep into your best worst dream. Bleeding out into a dying spiral. Yes, the beast once chained becomes the beast now free. Destroy, burn, and crash, incinerate all the darkness. Breathe it in, smoke and ash from the flames. Something monstrous. Destroy all you know, incinerate what was rotten. Now rise from the ash of the lies now forgotten. Fighting to survive, just to get a taste of hope or of love. Dying on the vine, just to watch the fields burn. Crime, fire in the sky, as the train beyond blind. Eyes, killing for the prize, make the way to draw first. Blood, fighting to survive, just to get a taste of hope or love. Dying on the vine, just to watch the fields burn. Crime, fire in the sky, as the train down blind. Eyes, killing for the prize, make the way to draw first. Blood, be my guest, please come burn down my garden, won't you? Destroy, burn, and crash, incinerate all the darkness. Breathe it in, smoke and ash from the flames. Something monstrous. Destroy all you know, incinerate what was rotten. Now rise from the ash of the light now forgotten.
Good afternoon. And welcome back to the Siege, or good morning. Good evening. Come back. How are you doing, folks? Hello, hello, hello. Hi. How are you doing? Let me switch to live here. Let me just make sure that I have everything I need. Yes. Yes, even though that shouldn't be on. Shocking. Hi. It has been a week, literally. Like, yeah, I haven't streamed in a week. Holidays, man. Oh, it's I'm sorry for that. Because of that, I basically did my YouTube day on Tuesday, and then I realized it was so much that on Wednesday I had to do the rest, and so everything got just pushed up. And yeah, short streaming week. But hey, here's the thing: I warned that this might happen more often than not, because YouTube is definitely the strong arm of my content production right now. That's what it is. For everyone who is watching this, and by the way, is looking for Millennia, jump like an hour and a half or something ahead. We are doing Mole in the morning and gaming news right now, which is always I'm doing. No matter if this is ending up on my Mole Under Management live stream or Mole RP channel, I always like to do that. And yeah, so if you're not caring for that, please jump ahead or come back later if you're watching this live. So yeah, but for all the people looking in the shadows, welcome in, welcome in. And we have a lot to talk about. This is what happens when you are not talking for like a week to your community. There's so much stuff just going on. It's kind of ridiculous. The next thing. So tomorrow is Once Human. That will be on the Mole RP channel, by the way. And then I might actually play a little bit on the weekend. I will see. The beta is running for 42, 43 months. They had to postpone it. Actually, my plan was to jump into the beta right now. Unfortunately, they had some technical issues on the last minute and they had to postpone it by 24 hours. So, yeah. We are all waiting that the servers are opening up. And they're opening up at 4 a.m. this night in my time zone. So, yeah, I'm not waiting for that. That's for sure. I will be hopefully fast asleep when that opens. But keep in mind, so I made a video about this, and it's on the Mole RP channel. But this is very, very, very important. If you already had access to Once Human, there is no limitation on your beta keys. What's that supposed to mean? That means if you're not creating a character in 24 hours after the beta is going live, you will lose your whitelisting. As you might know, they're flagging basically your account. You're not getting a key or anything. They're just flagging your account that you're whitelisted, and you can basically just jump into the game, whatever. And so for this beta, they're also having 150 whitelisting slots for the people who come first. Come first? No. Come first, serve first? Yes. And so if you already had access to it, you don't have to fight over the 150,000 slots they have. But, as I said, if you're not creating your character in 24 hours, you have to fight over a slot again. Because that's what they're doing. It's dumb. Nobody wants that. But it's what they decided on to do. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, fair warning. If you already had access to Once Human, please create your character from Friday morning or Friday evening, depending on where you live, to Saturday in the evening/morning, right? So you have 24 hours, or you have to hope you're getting a spot again. I don't know, again, I don't even understand why they're doing it, because you're not taking up any slots, right? Like, it's so weird, especially because they want you that you create a character, which actually, like, you could create a character tomorrow and then don't play for the whole beta. What did they gain from that? It's so weird. It's absolutely weird. Also, so this is very important. The betas do not run on Steam. I know people are a little bit confused by this, but the betas do not run on Steam. Sorry. The game will be available on Steam when it comes out, but right now they're using Loading Bay. So a few things here. If you still have the old client and the old downloader thingy, throw that away. If you still have Once Human on your computer, just tick it and yeet it out of the window. Just throw it away. It doesn't work. It's broken, right? But it patched. Yes, it's kind of weird. It receives the patches, but it is not what they are going with. So you have a broken mess on your PC. Do not do it. But yeah, you have to download the new client, which is using Loading Bay, which is NetEase's own downloader. As I said, when the game is coming out officially, you can just use Steam. So if you are like, I'm not using this, well, then have you wait till the release. Your decision. I'm not discussing that anymore. Every time there's a new launcher, I see those discussions coming up and be like, oh my god, they have this launcher, I have to use the launcher. Yeah, bro. No, believe me, I don't like it. Like, who does, right? But it is what it is. Like, you can only make two decisions here. You just say, no, you do not play the beta. That's on you. Doesn't hurt me. Don't care. Or you're waiting till, like, right, the Steam version is coming around or whatever. But yeah, it's downloading Loading Bay, and then you can already download the beta. It's, what is it, 40 gigabyte? Yeah, it's 40 gigabyte. Download for me was super fast. I downloaded at maximum speed, and I was done in like 15 minutes or so. So wasn't a big deal for me. But I know that people have slow internet here and there. So yeah, if you wanna preload the game, you can do that. Just go to the official website. I can show that very quickly here. I will also show that tomorrow for everyone who is interested. But if you want to pre-download it already, you go to oncehuman.com.game. I always forget what it is, and there you can pre-download the beta launcher. Yes, and it even says use Loading Bay to download. So at least they're pretty honest with they're using an extra launcher. Keep in mind, for everyone who is interested in this game playing it on mobile, yes, this game is having a mobile version attached to it. Doesn't, like, here's the thing. You don't notice that in game. It's like, it's really good because, like, a lot of those mobile games, like Terrace Land, has this unfortunate mobile feel to it, especially when it comes to the interface and how you do stuff in the game. Like, you feel very much you are playing a mobile game on PC. This game doesn't have that feeling. The interface, the controls, like, everything is designed for the PC, and then they did is a different thing for mobile, which is pretty cool. So I appreciate that. But yeah, like, mobile, I don't think mobile is available yet. So you have to wait for that. And also, if you already have beta access from the previous testing, that is not for mobile. They are running a different access thingy for mobile, right? So yeah, keep that all in mind. I know it's a bit complicated. This will be much easier when the full version is coming out by the end of the year, but that's where we are at right now, and I'm looking forward to it. Like, I really enjoyed the beta I played a few months ago, which was around December, I think. So it has been a little bit, and apparently they added a lot. They made some huge changes to the games, which is kind of crazy. We are getting slowly closer to the end of their beta thingy, because they want to release at the end of the year. And normally games are, at this point at least, they're pretty much set in stone, besides of a few differences here and there, right? A balance, of course, as always, and bug fixes and performance and all that. But this game is still actively adding and changing things, big things. And we will actually take a look at, like, some of the new gameplay additions and areas and whatnot. So yeah, it's rather interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they are just saying at the end of the year, okay, folks, we're not ready yet. Here is open beta, which is basically our soft launch. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going that route, which I didn't mind. Like, beta 2 already felt really good. Like, yeah. Alrighty. What we do today, yes. For everyone wondering, I saw the Palworld patch. I already downloaded it. Um, I will see when I find time for it. If I find time for it, I have to see. I have to see. The numbers are going up on Steam. That's for sure. If you haven't noticed, Palworld had a huge patch today with adding the first raid boss and all that. And well, people are becoming aware of it slowly but surely, and we are already at 93,000 players and growing. And growing. Keep in mind, the patch is now out for 2 hours, maybe? I would say about 2 hours. And yeah, like we would definitely see some crazy powered numbers again. Not as crazy as the start of the early access version, of course, but we will get pretty close. We'll get pretty close to that, yeah. And I would definitely have a look at it because they just didn't add a raid boss. They added also like a lot of quality of life improvements. They added like a RimWorld calendar where you can basically pick what every Palworld is exactly doing in your base and what they shouldn't do, and some other stuff which is phenomenal. Like I'm actually looking forward to it. Like Palworld could be pretty solid now. Like the reality of Palworld was, as fun as the game was, as janky was it? It was janky as hell. Let's just face it. It was janky as hell. So yeah, I'm kind of curious. Maybe we're checking it out on Saturday because I'm planning to stream over the weekend. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Um. What else? What else? But yeah, we will. Oh yeah, today. Sorry. Sorry, had to read something really quickly here. Got sidetracked. Today we are playing some Millennia. A new patch is out. Now, before you're getting too crazy about it, it doesn't really add anything. It's mostly balance changes. Apparently, especially the money things will get changed. Like, money is a huge problem in Millennia right now because it is easily available and it is usable for too many things. And so what a lot of people started to do, at least from what you hear from social media and see in other content creators who are always making the most cheesy content. This is something, like, by the way, when it comes to cheesy content, I hate cheese content. I like to play the game as it is intended to play, or not intended to play, as like a normal playthrough would go. And especially on YouTube, there are always those people who are getting really pissed if you're not cheesing the hell out of a game. I'm like, what? What? Like, that's one of the reasons why I stopped to make powered videos, right? Because I had too many people just going, yeah, you're an idiot. This doesn't matter because you can just cheat it. You know, like you can just cheat around it and then it doesn't matter. That's like, pray tell. Like, really? Oh, when I'm cheating, it doesn't matter. Thanks for that information. I wouldn't have known about it. Like, thank you. Ugh. And it became too much on Palworld. So, but yeah, so one of the problems was that in Millennia, warfare is really strong. It is, especially at the beginning. It can become very strong. And normally you would have some negative effects coming with warfare. And you can basically just pay yourself out of the negative effects. And so money is very very powerful in Millennia. You can use money for so many things. It's kind of insane for what you can use money. I will actually try to do like a money playthrough today. Like we are starting off with making a lot of money, and I'm actually also surprised that they didn't touch vessels. I just released a video yesterday, Wednesday. Wednesday, sorry. I released a video on Wednesday on this channel here, which is about vessels, and vessels are insane. Vessels are absolutely insane. How much power they can give you. I'm pretty sure vessels will be reined in very soon. Yeah, because right now it's better to have vessels instead of owning cities. And it's like that goes a little bit against the idea, right? Of like you are managing your empire, but we will see. What else? Anything else? No, I think we can just. That's the plans. Yeah, that's the plans. What did I do in the week? Just relax at the holiday. A little bit of a relationship stuff going on. Yeah, like nothing really interesting. I did start to watch Shogun. Shogun. Um, what an amazing show. And then I realized, shit, they only released 6 episodes, and I have to wait for the rest of them. So I'm now waiting for the rest of them, but it is so good. Like Shogun is, it's basically Game of Thrones when Game of Thrones still was good. Was still good. Lol. That was not English. I'm sorry. What was that? Like the cinematography in that show is really good. You realize they're using a lot of set pieces and a lot of like actually Japan shots in the wild. They have some CGI in it, of course, especially when they're doing some flyovers of some like old cities and towns. But they have a lot, like just a lot of set pieces, and it's really really good. Like the shots they're doing. They're also using some drone technology, and they're really good at it to get some really cool shots on it. And yeah, like I highly recommend Shogun. Fair warning though, the Japanese people do speak Japanese, and you have subtitles, which is very important in the context because you are following basically an Englishman who's coming to Japan and he doesn't speak Japanese, right? But they have like somebody who is doing translation for him, and like it makes all sense. But yeah, the whole show is so good. Like it's very much Game of Thrones when Game of Thrones was still good. So the TLDR is basically it plays in the 1600s, and of course the previous leader of Japan just died, and he has a son, right? But the son is not of age to rule, so the leader was relatively wise and said, okay, I want a council. And the council is basically leading in my absence until my son can take over. And let's just say that doesn't really work out. It doesn't really work out. But things are just like everyone is like following their own goals. And it's also very interesting because a few years ago, and this is rather interesting. Like there is, it's a story based on history, but they are not completely following the history part, right? But at that point, also Christianity arrived in Japan with the Portuguese, and the Portuguese used it a bit as a secret, right? They treated basically Japan as a secret, and they tried to put their influence there. And so the whole religion part is also playing a big part in the show. And now an Englishman is coming, and as you know, English Protestants. And so at that time, also very important, Portuguese and England was at war with each other. So that is adding on top of the whole Japan is without a leader, and everyone is trying to make the best out of it. And there are just so many factions which are now trying to use this power vacuum, which started, and it's a shit show. And it's great. It's absolutely great. Also, what I really like about it is, so the Englishman is coming to Japan, and he just gets culture shock after culture shock after culture shock. And it's again hilarious. The Japanese call the Englishman barbarian. How he behaves, what he does, how he thinks, how he talks, like everything for them is completely foreign and barbarian. And, but on the flip side, he looks at the Japanese and he is like, bah, barbarians. It is absolutely culture clash in a very interesting way. What they're like super faithful to Japanese culture, and they do it in a really good way, because they are not just, you know how like weeps and people are like, oh, Japan, Japan, and the culture is amazing. So, you know, and they are showing the full side of the Japanese culture, right? Not just the anime tidbits, which are like, funny, cute, but like the brutal stuff as well, which is coming with that. And yeah, it has some whoa moments, right? Like it's really good. Like again, highly recommend Shogun. It's on Disney Plus for everyone wondering, or I think in the States it's on FX and Hulu, and for everyone else it's on Disney Plus. Well, I think in South America it's Star. Australia and South America is Star. It's all Disney in the end. So if you have like a Disney subscription, or you are using Disney in some shape or form, you will find the series on there. But as I said, they have now only 7 out of 10 episodes. So there are still 3 missing, and we are getting 1 every week. And then it's done. It's a mini-series. Which is really unfortunate. But on the other hand, I think it's good because they're going with the source material. Right? So they're following the source material. And they don't want to go beyond the source material. Which might change, because apparently the show is super successful. Like super duper successful. And you never know, right, how they are like, but we could make some spin-offs. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised at that. But right now, like, it's really good. It's really good. And I know me comparing it to Game of Thrones should give away that this is not a show for kids, but I just like to mention it. It is not a show for kids. There are heads rolling, there's blood, and yes, naked bodies. A lot of naked bodies having a lot of sexual intercourse. Like, just to make this clear, not for kids. It is animated. No, it's not. What are you talking about? What? Shogun is not animation. It has some pretty cool effects, but it's not. It's not animations. Yeah. No, it's not. I don't want to show a trailer because Disney is always a bit, yeah. No, what's CGI? They're using some CGI for some scenes, but they no. My point was at the beginning that they're actually using a lot of set pieces and don't use a lot of CGI, which I'm super grateful with, right? Like they have like a lot of really good set pieces and no CGI. Also, they had a lot of like, oh look, there's a forest in Japan. Let's take a forest shot in Japan. Yeah, no, it's not CGI. It's real. It's real actors. It's real characters, and yeah, no, working in in my stream. What? Yeah, they have some. Here's like a shot. This is just one shot, right? Like they have some really amazing set pieces and all that, and yeah, some really cool stuff. Like they did an amazing job with the show. But as I said, be aware that the Japanese people are speaking Japanese because that makes sense. But there are subtitles, of course, and there are translators for certain areas and all that. Like it's it really shows the perspective of what would happen if a European person or like even an American person would end up in Japan in the 1600s, and that's it. No special powers, nothing crazy about it. You were just being thrown into the world, and the world is like, all right, good luck. So yeah, it's really good. It's really good, and interestingly enough, it also got high praise from Japanese magazines and people. It's kind of funny. Like even I saw a tweet a few weeks ago from Hideo Kojima, who's just like in awe about the show. Like he has been fangirling all over it and how good it is. And he was very concerned because, well, it was made by an American studio, by an American company, and he was like, Hollywood trying to do, Japanese show. And like this was the biggest concern, of course, especially because there was a TV show called Shogun very back in the day, and which this is also based on. So everyone was a little bit concerned on this is how this is going, but everyone is just now like, whoa, whoa, it's freaking good. Again, highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. My plan was actually just to watch an episode every day when I do my workout. Yeah, that worked about till episode 2. And then I binge watched it. Shit. Shit. But yeah, highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Yeah, it's really good. And then again, and then I realized uh, how they have only released 6 out of 10 episodes. And then I wanted to, yeah, do the thing. So it was very unfortunate. Hmm. To keep your subscription. I'm not paying for it. What? Yeah, I'm not paying for it. No, before anybody is like, "Oh, are you pirating?" No, it's a family account. It's a family account. Our whole family is on it, and my dad is paying for it. So it's a family account. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. Yes. No, like it's a family account. So much so that my girlfriend is on it now. And funny enough, she was oh god, I was like, hey, yeah, we have still a slot open on the Disney family account. Do you like? I can ask my dad if you like if it would be okay to you being like. And she was like, oh no, you cannot do that. No, that's not okay. And oh my god, no, how would this look like? And I'm like, already done, too late. I'm like, yeah, already done. My dad 10 minutes later, yeah, sure, no problem, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, she was like, oh my god, how would that look like? What would he think about me? Well, he would think that you want to watch Disney Plus. Like, what is he thinking? What? It's definitely like her parents' relationship is very different from my parents' relationship. Yeah, I can say that. Um, what else did I do? I'm thinking about it. What else did I do? I'm still trying to finish Rogue Trader with my friends. I think we are slowly getting there. Slowly, after 181 hours, we are slowly getting to the end. Keep in mind, this could be faster. Well, I also play a little. I played some single players, so we are at 160. We're at 160, I would say, right now. 160 hours. But it would be faster if we wouldn't play it in co-op. And yeah, just so technically speaking, we are at 100 hours at this point. Like a normal person would be at 100 hours where we are at. But you know, we are slowly going through that. I've been playing Helldivers quite a bit, who added tons of stuff. They now added 8080s, and I am absolutely not okay with it. I'm so not okay with it. I had an 8080 yesterday, and I started to cry, but not out of happiness. Not out of happiness, I can tell you that. I just that game. Like I was first like, oh, gunships. Eh, one shot, one kill. Eh, weak. Eh, you can do it. Gunships. A little bit annoying to get rid of the fabricator because you need a hell bomb for it. So it's like, okay. And then there was the 8080. And then I really didn't want to. I didn't want to do this anymore. I was just like, oh. And when you read the description, and you hear, yeah, so this is a medium sized fabricator on legs. Medium sized? The fudge? Yeah, and you know what they are doing? No. They are fabricating devastators. What? What? Why? Oh, you know. I just, I just, I don't want to. Yeah. Let me see. What are they called? They are called. Uh, what are they called? Um, I think they are just called Walker. I don't. I don't even know what they are like. I know that they have a big gun on it. Yeah, I have no clue what that thing is called. But it's about the size of a Bile Titan, but in robot form. Again, it's literally an 8080. For everyone who's interested, here's a video. Hashtag spoilers. By the way, did you know that you were in range of artillery
Ride that son bitch.
language? Bitch. So that's the thing. And he landed on it, and it did jack shit. So doesn't do much, and it's producing devastators while shooting with cannons and just stomping through the lands. It's fun. It's fun. I recommend big guns. So it's not. It set the size of a Bile Titan. I didn't say it is a Bile Titan. Listen and comprehend, folks. But yeah, so that thing is now it's now showing up, and I'm not like the worst part is actually not the walker itself. As I figured out, the worst part is literally it spawns devastators. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they added a lot of stuff. They nerfed some things. One of the things I don't really understand is they nerfed the slugger shotgun. And in their words, not mine, we nerfed it because it was the best sniper in the game. Okay, but why did you only nerf the stagger then? You didn't nerf the range, you didn't nerf the damage, you literally just nerfed the stagger ability of a shotgun. If it is the best sniper in game, how about you are buffing the snipers, and how about you are removing the range then? Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, yeah. It didn't change any of the issues they had with it. Like Arrowhead is doing amazing content and I love Arrowhead, but when it comes to like balance decisions, I'm sitting here and be like, why? Why? Like one of the biggest problems is not even the balance on snipers. I mean, I'm glad that the slow sniper is now medium penetration, but the damage is still laughable for what you have to handle there. And the biggest problem for snipers is the scope is still bugged. The scope has been bugged since release, and it's like, how did anyone greenlit this? That all the snipers in the game have a bugged scope, and it's basically shit and unusable. So for everyone who doesn't know what that is, when you scope, you are not zeroed in on the scope. So that means you have your reticle, and of course you have your little dot in the middle. So you are aiming the dot at the enemy, you shoot, and you realize your bullet is missing, and missing, and missing. Because you have to use basically the outside reticle for hitting enemies. Which is, of course, completely bullshit and shouldn't be the case. It's a bug. And every sniper has it. And so you don't notice it too much on bigger enemies because, well, they're bigger and chances are pretty high that the bullet will hit something. But especially on like the small robots, like the standard robots you are fighting, if you were zooming in and you shoot, you will realize that most of your shots will not hit the robot when you are like zeroing in directly on the middle. And it's because it's bugged. They have to fix that. They have to fix that. And they still haven't. The same goes for the, the lock-on rocket launcher? I always forget the name of it. It still doesn't lock on in 90% of the cases. Like, you have to fix that. And again, it's a bug. It's a bug. The developers have already said, yes, that's not how it should behave. It's like, well, it's a bit shitty when you're a Stinger. Stinger? Is it the Stinger? When that thing is a lock-on rocket launcher and it doesn't lock on. You know, that's a bit problematic. The same goes with sniper rifles, which do not snipe. Like, yeah. Problems. Ooh. So there is a game which is rising up right now on the Steam charts. I haven't really decided yet if I want to give it a shot with the gang. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Content warning is out. And it is hilarious. But it's also weird. What is it about? Pretty simple. You are a content creator and you have a team of 4 people and you have to go down to old Earth, which has been destroyed. And you have to go down there and record content for SpookyTube. And then you have a cam, you can have like a boom mic and all that. And then you are starting to record. Now here's the thing. Of course, you're not alone down there. There are lots and lots of things which would like to have you for breakfast. So you were basically trying to make content and starting to like get something scary. And you have a camera which can record for like 30 seconds, I think it is. So you actually have to record, like actually recording and all that. And you can decide when you record. And you have to make it good because afterwards you have to upload it to SpookyTube. and you can actually see the recording, what you talked about, what happened, and then you have to reach a certain amount of views to get your goal. It's actually like what ensues is pretty hilarious. So yeah, it looks pretty fun. Again, it's a real recording crew you have with you. Like you might think like, oh, it's just somebody with a camera. No, you are getting like real like microphones and all that, and cameras and lighting, and you can actually do some really cool stuff with it. But again, monsters are also trying to eat you a lot. So it's a bit like it takes the idea of Lethal Company and adds an interesting spin to it. But I haven't yet decided yet if I really want to jump on it. I've watched maybe an hour, and it doesn't click with me yet. So maybe I will not. Maybe I will not. But we'll see. So, yeah. All right. With that said, folks, it is time to talk about gaming news. Let's jump into gaming news. It is 3 p.m. This was like literally an hour, and it is time to talk about gaming news. So this is rather interesting. The previews for Hellblade 2 has been going out. As you maybe know, the game is coming out soon TM. And we would definitely play it. So magazines had now the chance to actually play the game. And they had reviews on it. Now, I didn't dive too much into the reviews, and they wouldn't be really newsworthy. What is newsworthy is that a lot of the magazines were like, hey, where's Antonidas, who is one of the co-founders of Ninja Theory and also the director of Hellblade and Hellblade 2. And everyone was like, I have to go. Later on, Xbox said in an official statement that he is no longer with the studio and that he was involved in Hellblade 2 in the early stages, but the new game has a trio of creative leads, and yeah, he basically left. I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. Like, it's always interesting when one, not just a leadership position, but also one of the founders of a company is leaving. Now, people can have tons of reasons for that. Some of them are not even work related, or they just made enough money that they said, you know what, I would just do what I want to do. I don't have to follow this anymore, and they're good. Right? Could be. But it's still interesting to note on that. Oh, Windblown has a actual gameplay trailer. Let's watch that. I will not record it. I will just watch it. This is from the Dead Cells creators. Well, thanks that they are mentioning that in the quick note before we are really jumping into this. It is from the Dead Cell creators. That is absolutely right. But it is rather interesting what happened in the last few years with Dead Cells. The last 5 to 6 years of Dead Cells were not made by the creators. The creators left Dead Cells more or less immediately when they were done with the game and releasing it. And then another team completely took over and released all those amazing DLCs and expansions for the game in the last 5 to 6 years. And they are also now got kicked out. Like, we had the news about it. And they are now working, apparently, as there is a news about it, they are now working on another roguelike in the Prince of Persia universe, which could be interesting. So we will see how that goes. But yeah, this is windblown by the original creators of Dead Cells. I can definitely see the art style. That's a cleaver. And that. It looks fast. I wonder how fast it really feels. Lots of weapons. I like that. I assume those are the abilities. This is great. Oh, this doesn't look great. I hate bullet hells. Splash. My friends will never play this with me. It's too fast. Huh. Alright. Looks alright. I mean, it looks exactly like it looked when we first saw it. Right. So, looks still good. Looks still good. What else? Yeah, as I said before, Once Human closed beta has been postponed to tomorrow in the early morning for Europeans. 4 a.m. is when the servers are open, and 7 p.m. Pacific. Damn it, sneeze. Yeah, 7 p.m. Pacific today is when the beta of Once Human starts. If you want to join me, you are more than welcome to do so. Keep in mind, if you didn't have a beta code yet, the first 150,000 people who are jumping in will get their account whitelisted and you will have permanent beta access. If you already had beta access from the last beta, please keep in mind that you now have to create a character in the first 24 hours or you will lose your whitelisting and you have to basically fight over those slots again. So please keep that in mind. But yeah, we will definitely jump into Once Human tomorrow. Oh. So, hey Tiny. Hi. Hi. How are you doing? So this is interesting. Atari has been apparently really set on acquiring all the rights to Roller Coaster Tycoon. And they have done so now by getting the last bit they didn't own yet, and that was Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. They got this from Frontier Developments for 7 million US dollars, which is quite a steep price for a game which is now 20 years old. About 20 years old. It's such a, like, don't get me wrong, I know that Atari is investing quite a bit on the Roller Coaster Tycoon franchise. They have been doing so for quite some time. They have added a lot of multiplayer, lol, a lot of mobile, not multiplayer, mobile is the word I was looking for, offsprings from it, and it seems to work for them, which is interesting because, as far as I know, Frontier Development was buying the rights for Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. So for everyone who doesn't know, Roller Coaster Tycoon, the series, was made by Chris Sawyer, aka the founder of Frontier. And I think Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 was basically then made by Frontier, but they never had really the rights. So when they did Planet Coaster, they couldn't use the Roller Coaster Tycoon naming because Atari was owning it. There was like some real fight over, but again, Frontier doesn't need that. They just have Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster is big enough, is successful enough. I mean, shit, I've bankrolled that game. How many DLCs do we have now? How many DLCs do we have? Did we got any DLCs as of late? I have to admit, I haven't really looked into it. Let me see. No, they haven't really added anything to Planet Coaster. That sucks. I remember that. Yeah, the last one was 2019. Fascinating. That they really didn't do anything with that game anymore. Huh. And then they focused on Planet Zoo. So, tired? I feel you. Actually, man, I was kind of pissed today. So, I was getting out of the bed because I really had to go some shopping. I was like, but I don't really want this. Okay, let's do it. So me, like, walking to my supermarket, and I'm halfway in my supermarket till I see a teensy tiny, pun not intended, teensy tiny information piece at the door saying, because of technical reasons, unfortunately today we cannot take card payment, and we only accept cash today. And I was like, okay, going back home. Going back home. Nope, didn't have any cash on me. I am mostly cashless. I'm mostly the cashless type. Yeah, because it was on, like, they had some technical issues. Right. Except the fried chicken stand. Yeah, I like, don't get me wrong, I understand it, but normally they have card payment, but just, or I'm using my phone, right? And yeah, they had some technical issues today, so I was like, oh, of course today. So might have to go tomorrow. Yay. But back to news. Back to news. So, well, this is kind of hilarious, but also sad. Um, Saber Interactive, who has been splitting off from Embracer, the CEO of Saber Interactive, Matthew Karch, basically said that he thinks people have been a bit too hard on the company, and he is saying, I think it actually dropped more on a relatively basis than almost anybody else, primarily because Embracer seems to be a company these days that everyone likes to pick on. And he is arguing that Embracer weren't any worse or more significant than you saw in any other situation. And he is also saying that Embracer has a sense of fairness and reasonableness. Blah, blah, that's a word. But he's also saying that I would say Embracer tried harder than anybody to save as many jobs as it could. I friendly, from an outside perspective, of course, disagree with that. Right? I know it's like, well, yeah, you an outside perspective. You don't have a perspective. No, but I do not. But my thought here is literally, you have been buying studios and IPs way above your pay grade. You have been spending money to make money. And that's fine, right? But let's not forget what it is. It's a gamble. You gambled and you lost. And you want to get a pat on the back for that? No. You made a gamble. And that gamble was after you have bought so many important IPs, so many important studios, which are really important for the gaming ecosystem. You ran off to Saudi Arabia and was like, please, Sugar Daddy, bail me out. And Sugar Daddy was, I don't think so. I don't think so. And then you ended up in the situation you inflicted on yourself. Like, again, if you were spending literally $1 billion and more to do a lot of acquisitions with no real plan, besides of let's have a lot of IP power, that's on you. Like, sure, I get it. If you're looking at the books afterwards, like now they did the right decision. I have to make this very clear. From a completely company perspective, they did the right decision. But they also had to suffer the consequences when they screwed up. And it sounds a bit like they're not okay with the consequences. It's like, no. And the people are pissed about it. The people are losing their jobs. Thousands of people losing their jobs. Because you wanted to gamble, which it was what you did. You have to understand that people are not happy about that. Also, buying IPs from studios, and now those studios are gone, and the IPs are somewhere out there, we never know what will happen to the IPs. And we might have lost some really cool games. Like Deus Ex. Yes, the studio still exists, but it sounds like more and more we will probably never see another Deus Ex. Deus Ex? Deus Ex? Das Ex? Nine? Something like that. Like, just... You have to understand that people will not pat you on the back or show an understanding for your situation if it was self-inflicted and you knew very much that that is your doing. Deus Ex? Deus Ex? Deus Ex? Whoa. Not while I'm streaming. What? No, YouTube is banning me for that. Don't do that. That's bad. No, like jokes aside, chat. You are, get. Do I have to bonk you? Stop that. It's just this is all self-inflicted, and you could have seen it coming. Like your strategy. You had a strategy. You had a plan. That plan failed. You knew the consequences of that failure. You said, well, duh. Did it anyways. And now you have to suffer the consequences. And the people are not happy with that is one of the consequences. So just suffer through it. The good thing is, and this is not a good thing, but the good thing for the company is gamers have a very, very low attention span, and they really like to forget shit the moment the next cinematic trailer is dropping. So, you know, you will be lucky that in a year, when you are releasing the next banger, people will all forget about it. I mean, that's the only reasons why companies like EA, Activision, or Ubisoft still exist. And also one of the reasons I at least believe is why so many sleazy and questionable business managers are trying to get into the industry, because they just realized, holy shit, the gaming community is very forgettable. Yeah. Like Deus Ex? Deus Ex? Yeah, it's Deus Ex. I think Deus Ex. Yeah, pretty sure it is. I mean, it's Latin, so it's Deus Ex. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, now back to the topic. Derailing again here. Tiny, stop that. Like, I understand that Embracer had to do it, because if they didn't do it, Embracer would have been probably dying and going under. And if they didn't do it, right? This was their emergency plan they had to trigger because everything else failed. Again, not clapping you on the back for that. That's all. Like, not clapping you on the back for that. Because that situation was self-made. Speaking about the whole Embracer shtick and companies recovering, unfortunately, Gearbox, who just got bought by Take-Two and was kicked out by Embracer, has announced that they unfortunately have to fire a bunch of people. Was to be expected. They haven't really told us how many yet, so we are still waiting on confirmation on that, but they had an undisclosed number of people had to leave the company, and they had to make some changes. And that's fine. Ish. But yeah. Just. Oh yeah, another little live service games. The first season for Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, has dropped last week and implemented the Joker. And I think it is a hot contender for the worst season in a live service game ever created. Why? Because, well, let me explain what this season entails. Okay? No new content, a battle pass, just farm shit for the battle pass. Buy the Joker for $20 or unlock the Joker by playing through the game again and beat an alternative version of the end boss. And the alternative version is literally just the same boss, but this time it uses the Green Lantern abilities, which was a boss before this, and you already beat. End of season. There's no story to it. The teammates don't even react really to Joker joining the fray. You would have at least expected that Harley has some thoughts on this. Like, don't get me wrong, Harley has been through breakups with Joker for years, but I'm pretty sure she would have a thought on it. But nothing. So yeah. And for everyone who's like, how does Joker look? Oh, let me show you Joker. Well, actually it's wrong. It's Mom, yeah. I want Joker at home. I want Joker. And Mom goes, we have Joker at home. Yeah, we have Joker at home. So that's Joker. Oof. Look, Joker did go a lot through iterations over the decades, and he had some definitely questionable designs sometimes. Jared Leto's Joker was definitely one of those. But man, Joker definitely loves his avocado toast in the morning. It's phew, $20 for that. And if you're like, wait, $20 for the battle pass? No. $20 for the Joker. Yeah. Or you are playing through a lot of stuff. Like just a lot. Sorry, $10. And that's it. It's like, that's season 1. And then you are looking at Helldivers. And you're just like, yeah. Justified Joker. Oh yeah, this is a game I have been looking out for. Or, well, not really looking out for, more like interested in. So I have a question. And I know this is a weird question. But does somebody still remember Waterworld? Yes, that amazing movie with Kevin Costner. This is now going out on the millennials and boomers and all that, you know. So, if you still remember the amazing movie called Waterworld, has basically now a game coming, which is called Age of Water. And let me show you a trailer for it. I have it on the radar. It's going into early access soon. Ah. And there is music which will definitely kill me. So how about we are muting this for a second? So basically you have your boat, and your boat is like, you can also like have NPCs on your boat who are doing stuff, and yeah, you have your weapons, your hideouts, you can see it right here. And it looks kind of cool. You know? Like the idea looks kind of cool, a little bit like Sea of Thieves, but in a post-apocalyptic world, I would say. I'm tired of those. Well, you were tired of the copy-paster Unreal Engine phases. It's literally Fortnite, the pre-phases, Epic is giving you more or less, and everyone is doing it. Let me show you another trailer of it. But I definitely have an eye on it. Don't get me wrong, I like me some music, but not when it is copyrighted. Yeah, this is what literally Fortnite did to the world. Like that's the problem I have a little bit with Unreal Engine at this point. Like Unreal Engine is offering a lot of pre-designed stuff and pre-rendered stuff, and it makes it pretty easy for developers to just jump into designing a game. Or not pretty easy, but it makes it easier to just take a lot of the assets which are already there, then work on those assets and add your own spin to it. Right. But unfortunately, that also means that you will notice a lot of things. Like, when you just like, let me give you an example here. Immediately where you notice like this looks all fine, right? Like this looks all okay. Where you look at it and you go, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty decent. And then you have, let me stop when I'm getting to that part. This right here. Excuse me, what is this interface? What is this? Is like you literally just took took a pre-made asset and used it. Like, this looks, ugh. The same goes fonts. What is this? What is this? Arial Black? Looks like Arial Black font. They just slapped that on there. Okay, says the guy who was using Impact a lot, but hey. It's just like, come on, man. Like, you could have done something here. Like, it's just fine details, and I think this is what we are losing. Yeah, Arial Black. Yeah. It's like, man, I get it. Indie devs, they have to cut corners. I totally get it. I totally do. I totally do. But like, I saw a very, like, if you have been on social media or some other places, you have probably seen the post where somebody said, hey, I'm really looking forward to AI because I was hoping that AI is taking over about all the things I don't like to do, like doing my laundry and doing all the work, which is annoying for me. But instead, it's doing arts and all that, like all the stuff I would like to have more time for. Right? Like, that was a really good thing because, yes, it was a joke. Right? But it was also like, yeah, that's a problem. That's the problem. So, oh well. Oh, yeah, for all the people who didn't notice, YouTube has now, when you are uploading a video, you have to tell YouTube if you're using altered content in the video, aka AI and more. And you can say yes or no. And if you are asking, okay, what are the consequences if you are saying yes or no, right? And in reality, well, you did have altered content in it. Nothing. YouTube will be severely disappointed in you, and nothing. It's a system which is based on trust. It's a trust system. And it's like, YouTube, have you missed something in the last few decades? What? Like, yeah, cool. Okay, great. Good job, YouTube. Speaking of, this is not. We are basically done with the gaming news, and we will jump into Millennia in just a second here. But there is one last thing, like one last news, which is not gaming related, but I think absolutely hilarious and a bit stupid. But it's technology related. So, I have to explain this a bit more for us Europeans who are not living in the US. So Amazon has actually stores in the US, supermarkets, right? They're selling food. They have their Amazon Fresh stores all over the country. And they have this for years, right? People could just go in there. And the interesting part about it was that you didn't even had self-checkout, but you had what do you call it? It's not self-checkout. It's just you were picking up stuff and you didn't have to do anything, right? Like it would be linked to your account, and then you would basically have it in your Amazon account, and then it would be like paid when you were leaving the store, right? Which is okay, right? No cashiers, nothing like that. Like you would literally just put it in your basket, the system is registering and scanning it, and then when you are leaving the store, you pay from it from your Amazon account. Okay. Amazon has now announced that they are closing all those stores because it got too expensive. And people were like, what do you mean got too expensive? Yeah, so it got too expensive because they had to pay too many of the cashiers in the stores. People were like, what? But there are no cashiers in the stores because you were just scanning it when you were picking it up and you're leaving the store. Not quite. So Amazon then had to explain that they had to hire thousands and thousands of people in India because it's super cheap, right? But they had to hire thousands and thousands of them, which are basically just sitting in front of a monitor 24/7 to check if it all works and if the people are not trying to trick the system. It's like, okay, so let me get this straight. You remove the cashiers because it was probably faster for the person, but you as a company, you also hope not to pay that much money to those people because you wanted to cut costs again. And at the same time, hiring thousands of people who are checking on the wares leaving the store. My man, that's okay. A bit of an irony, but all right. And maybe I'm the only one who sees the irony in it. It's like, yeah. But hey. All right. Enough bubbling. No. What? Why are you putting the Paradox launcher there when you are not using the right Paradox launcher? I don't understand sometimes Paradox. I really don't. Ah, shit. I'm an idiot. Give me a second. And now I'm not. Does it even matter? It's like Paradox has made some changes, and if you're not going over the Paradox launcher, it doesn't lock you into your account, into your Paradox account. And it's like super annoying. I don't know when they made that change or if it is an issue on my end, but yeah, if you're not going over the Paradox launcher to launch their games, you're basically not locked in. You're on a guest account, and then you cannot use some features, which is always like, ugh. Now in this game it doesn't really matter because there is no multiplayer or any online features really yet. So, but I think my cloud saves are not there. I think. Oh, OBS has a new feature, I just see. That's interesting. But yeah, so for everyone who was wondering, you can see right here, right? I'm logged in into my Paradox account, and when I'm not starting it over the browser anymore, or the launcher, sorry, then it basically puts me into a guest account, or like you are not logged in, and it's pretty annoying because again, you are losing your online features. Like, well, why are you doing this to me? Why? I don't understand. I have to see where I put my cam again because this is not right. This is, I think this is the position I had it last time. I want to say. Oh yeah, so OBS seems to have a new feature, which is also interesting for Tiny. So if I get this right, you can now have multiple audio mixers for multiple scenes. So technically, let me see. Let me see something. I wanna see something. I wanna test this. Let's try this out. So you now hear the Millennia music, right? You hear the, like, things are happening, you hear that. Okay? So this is now muted. This is now muted. And let me see. Oh. No, the other way around. Okay, let me. Okay, this is wrong. Um, Let me see if I get this. If I get this right. Uh, oh, you can't remove that. Okay, I would have to, like, I thought it would be a little bit easier to set this up. Uh, yeah. How do I? Hmm. Or do I have to do it on the settings? Ah, I have to check it out, how this works. So the idea is that, let me show you this very quickly. The idea is that this is getting louder and louder by the minute. Okay. So the idea is that, well, you cannot see it here because I deactivated the game capture. That you basically have, you see it for a second here. That no, you don't. That sucks. Why can I not show that at the same time? That's interesting. Let's put the display capture on top of it. Right, that should do the trick. Yeah. So you can see right here that you basically can have two audio systems coming in. The one is your desktop audio, right? But you could also say that, okay, I want that the audio is just going through the game and people cannot hear my audio. Or you could also do the same thing for YouTube, Spotify, something like that. You could just say, I can hear it still, but the people on my stream cannot hear it. So that's basically the idea of for copyrighted music. So you could still listen to copyrighted music while the others cannot. Right, but the game audio would still be there. So yeah, it's a new system they have now implemented that you basically have two audio lines, but you have to set it up. It sends me this error. Game capture is not assigned to any audio tracks and will not be audible in streams or recordings. So yeah, you have to set it up. But the idea is pretty cool. I think it's a, and you can just say, like when you were going under properties, and you can just say capture audio, deactivate it, and bam. Boop. Boop. Whoop. Oh yes. Get over there. Alright, so we are starting a new game in Millennia because there's also a new patch out. Let's do a lot of huge maps. Huge is not that huge actually. We will do continents. I'm actually thinking about no, the AI. The AI is not really responsive. That's the problem I have sometimes. Let's go orange, as per usual. Who do we want to play? Ooh. Spain? Let's have Spain. And what is our perk? Let's see what our perk is. What do I want to do? Discounted settlers sounds pretty good, actually. Because I want to grow quickly. Yeah. That's also pretty good. Discounted rush productions. How much? Let's do settlers. Let's go. Let's do this. And for everyone who's new to Millennia, I will roll this off the beginning, and I will explain as much as possible to what we are doing, what we are going here, and so on and so forth. So first, we will have a look around. This is good, actually, what I'm seeing here already. Not so happy about all the forests here. That is not so great. Because it would take a while till we can actually remove the forest area. So forest is already limiting us very much at the beginning. So what I want to do in this playthrough, this is the new patch where they increased the cost of everything. Because money was pretty cheap to get. Let me... This is not important, I can move that. Love me a didgeridoo in the morning. Let me tell you. There we go. But yeah, so they increase the money you need for everything. And I want to see if I want to do a money playthrough this time, like focusing very much on like money I have. Now, saying that is always a little bit tough in this game because you have to roll with the punches and you have to react to things happening. Choose technology. With that said, farming is pretty important. I want to go with tribal leaders is also really important because you need the knowledge. The 1+ knowledge is really good at the beginning. But I would say we are going with defenses. So warfare is also really strong at the beginning of the game. If you like it or not. It's really strong. Because a lot of players do not have walls, they do not have towers, and you can conquer territories very quickly. Oh, there's already a neutral city we can take over here. That's good. Man, we have a lot of resources here. This is great. Seriously, this is great. The problem is that it's all a little bit mixed. No, we have actually 2 wine, 2 cotton, a little bit of rice here. Yeah, this is good. This is really good because we can take the rice and the olives to get a lot of food at the beginning to push the size of our town extremely fast. Which is fantastic. Oh, they are already barbarians. Why are they already barbarians? Gosh darn it. Let's get our fighters over there. I don't want to lose that. Do they attack? Yeah. Let me see. Nah. We are a bit stronger. Let's move this together. And then we would just wait for the scout. It turns another round. There it is. To get the scout. So, not too much of a big deal. Oh. Having a little village there, which gives us hopefully something good. Oh yeah, government. And culture is ready. So, for everyone who doesn't know how this works, as I said, it doesn't really matter too much what type of civilization you are choosing. So you are choosing your civilization now, and what I first want is food. +1 food, which increases our growth of Granada to 200%. So this is very important for people who are building their cities. Do not go over the 200%. If I would start to get more food, like getting the olives, right, getting the rice, if I would start to do that, it would do nothing. It would not help me. It would not increase the amount of people I will get faster. Like, it's useless. So focus on the aspects which give you something in return, right? Town center is pretty important, but I want another warband. I wanna start to conquer relatively quickly. I know it's like, oh, you warmonger. Yeah. Unfortunately, especially at the beginning, there's never really a downside to waging war, but there's less of a downside to wage war in the beginning of the game. So let's create a town. Unfortunately, I don't really know what's there, but it seems like a lot of mountains. So I will probably build a town into this area, so I'm growing into those resources. There we go. Ooh, another scout or exploration? I think I don't need exploration right now. So we will go with scout. Scout is pretty good. Man, we have a lot of forest here. I don't like that. That sucks. We definitely have to research scout next. Oh, found the barbarian camp, but first let's get that. Do we want to get wealth or production? Wealth. Because if I'm producing more units that I can actually afford, I have a longer time to just draw from my money, from my wealth I have accumulated. And that can be a huge benefit, especially at the beginning, where you don't necessarily have the amount of resources to do this. Oh yeah, right. That's a bit dumb because I'm getting an archer. Totally forgot about that for a second. Let's do scouting. So I'm doing scouting next. Not because it makes necessarily a lot of sense, but I want to get the ability that it allows units to go through and towns to be built on jungle and deep forest terrain. So I can actually traverse this area and this area in particular. Oh! This is not good. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, there's a town there. He will attack me. Let's reset that. That's not good. So if you don't know, in this game you can actually reverse the last few turns. If you don't like what you see. I cannot go there yet. That sucks. Let's have some defense here. And turn. Boom. At the beginning, you want to take care of barbarians, because barbarians can become a huge problem. They don't have a spawn limitation. So if you have barbarian camps I think every 5 turns, if I'm not completely mistaken, they will spawn a barbarian unit, and they will do so till they are all over the world. And it becomes very ridiculous very quickly. Like, they have to fine-tune the barbarians, for sure. Do I want that? How far are we? We are getting 1 point per round, right? 2. I want that. I want the knowledge. The knowledge is really good. I think I have enough military at the beginning, so it doesn't matter that much. Wonderful. Okay, let's attack here in the meantime. Boop. Of course, you're attacking the already weakened unit. Bastards. Let's speed this up. Didn't break it. Oh, come on, man. Town center. Yes, we need government points. Let's go. Have I ever mentioned there are too many? And they are the barbarians, of course they are. Good thing is we have archers. Archers are pretty powerful. There we go. We have to swap out one of them next round. Oh, there's another barbarian camp. Government XP, yes, please. Oh my god, we are getting the research immediately. Bada boom. Amazing. There's another barbarian camp there. Shit. Oh. Somebody attacked Leon. Yeah. So let's swap out those dudes. Boom. And let's heal up. Oh, another scout. That means we are done. Oh my god. The Ottomans are already going into the Bronze Age. They must have been very lucky with research. They must have found like quite a bit of research stuff. Let's go with farming. I need farming. Farming is really important. It doesn't matter really if they are first in the Bronze Age, because the Bronze Age is you only have one choice at the beginning, so the other ages are not even unlocked, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see what's in this direction. This sucks a bit. Let's destroy the camp. That's good. Well, thank you for finally attacking the enemies behind the fence. That took far too long. Ugh. Hey, look, I found barbarians. Surprise, surprise. Oh, we are getting warfare. Culture is ready. Oh, we don't have Eureka yet. Well, then we are spawning warriors. Bam. That's a pretty good army. Let's heal them up a bit. Ugh. Can you leave my scout alone, please? Oh, there are more cities here. That's good. Yeah, we would take all over those little towns as quickly as possible. Let's attack the barbarian camp. Oh my god, they're regenerated. I hate that so much. Nice. Okay, barbarian camp gone. I want wealth because I'm losing money now. So they can heal up. We got farming. Wonderful. Let's go into the Bronze Age. This will take a bit, but that's fine. Do we have already points for? Yes, we do. What's the first thing I want? Farms. I need food, right? So let's get rice. Because I can transform the rice into a mill and then into a bakery. Yep. Yep. And we are making money. Wonderful. That's healing up. Oh, they heal so slowly. That's crazy. Wuppertal. Okay. Didn't know that they are now a city-state. I didn't even know they are a city. But what do I know? Warfare. Oh no, I moved. Don't move. Idiot. Heal up. You are still healing, and then we are taking Harappa. Granada. We need... What do I want? A dolmen. More growth. growing the size of the city. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, there we go. Bronze Age. Oh no. So it's really important to understand how jumping through the ages actually works. When one player decides to go into the next stage, they determine the age for everyone else. Right? But that also means they are jumping into the next stage and basically everyone else is getting buffed. Like the city militia is still level 1. That's good. That's good. This will hurt. I need my second army here. Ooh, they will die. Oh, maybe not. At least the wall is down. Okay, they are out of the fight. That's good. But that was yikes on a bike. Okay. They still have to heal up. Can I heal yet? No, I cannot heal yet, right? No. Tribal. Yes, improvement points, please. Give me another. I hate that they're still following me. Oh, they have to heal up. They're still healing? Healing takes so long. I should probably do it in my own territory, right? Oh, this might have been a mistake. Let's go into the city. I'm safer there. Oh, can I get the last one? Yes. Next. Oh, wait, I'm on a continent. Am I on the top end of the continent? Seems like it. Ah, the Age of Bronze. So this is where it gets now really interesting, because we have to decide what we are going with. I think there's nothing really yet which is giving me extra money. So what I would probably do is, I'm thinking about going Raiders or Warriors, and I think about Raiders because Raiders have some really good technology. They have some really good technology, and also, let me just do something here. There we go. Sorry, I will go through them because I have to take some quick pictures for a video I want to make. And I haven't really seen the social ideologies online. It seems like nobody has taken any pictures of them. So that's what I have to do now. Okay. I think I will go with Raiders. Raiders are pretty good. Not the Raiders themselves. I mean, it's the masses. But what I really like is, excuse me, is you get warfare by just fighting, and later on, where is it? Wait, where is it? Huh? Wasn't this a raider thing that you do? Oh no, that's an age thing. That's not the Raiders, that's the Age of Blood who have that. I'm so used to that. So in the next age, you can unlock that your melee units do 250% more damage against siegeable objects. So you never need any siege unit really, because your melee units are doing that. Do I go with Spartans? I mean, the Spartans are stronger than the Raiders, right? Yeah, they are. Which makes sense. They're quality instead of masses. But they're more of defense? Yeah, I like the Raiders more. I like the masses. They lose a lot of speed, especially in the next age, very quickly. But I like them. Let's go with Raiders. Like, the rest is just like, yeah, we could have taken Hunters, maybe? You're getting the Bow Hunters, but they are also getting replaced next age immediately, so they're not really that great. Oh, here they're getting special abilities. Yeah, I'm also not into exploration. So I think I'm going with Raiders, because everything else is just not really helpful at the beginning. Sucks. Foraging. This is that you don't really have to build anything yet. Yeah, no, I'm going with Raiders. Let's go. Give me warfare per combat. Upkeep cost. That's very important. So that I don't have to pay money for them. Hey, they're my Raiders already. Nice. I love the Raiders. Okay, let's heal them full to the next round, and then we are taking that stupid city. Oh, what do we research? It's pretty simple what we are researching. So you can finish those research if you want to. The tribal elders is probably something what we want, because I want that building. It takes 2 turns. When is my city done? And 5 turns. Perfect. And then we are going into discipline, which is the armor research. Why that? Because you were getting tons of good stuff here. Your normal warriors become spear fighters, which is already good. You get your first cavalry unit, which is really strong. You can heal your units now with warfare. And more importantly, you can have big army sizes. So, yeah, discipline is really, really good. Like, it's strong. And then I think we're going community and belief. Those are 3 we will research here. Where was I? Healing those, and let's go. We could actually swap this out. So if I'm swapping this dude around, ta-da! I can actually move them to attack, and then next round we can finally get the city. Can you murder this dude, please? I'm getting sick of the one barbarian following us. Oh, there he is. Freaking barbarian warlord. Yikes. Okay, let's take this. Charge! I said charge, not the enemy. Okay, there goes the defense. Yeah, the problem with raiders is they're pretty weak. It's just the amount of raiders you can have. And they're great in the Bronze Age, but the moment you were going into the Iron Age, they are already falling off. They're not useless, but they are falling off fast. And then the Age of Kings is just not good. Okay, let's speed this up. Man, they still haven't given up yet. Thank you. Welcome! You are now part of my empire. Love that for me. Love that for me. Oh, we are slowly going into the Blood Age, which I'm not really too mad about if we do. The Age of Blood is actually it's decent. Everyone is at war, and your units cost less. So as I explained before, let's do engineering. Like, the really interesting part is that the Crisis Age doesn't have to be something bad. It can be. Like, I find the age of, what was it? The age of pestilence. Horrible. But it can be something positive. Like the Age of Blood, in my opinion, is. Tribal Elders. Nice, we got that. So let's go with Discipline now. This is done in 3 turns. Awesome. Raiders. More raiders? More raiders, probably, right? Some more raiders. Yeah. I need... how many? 4 more units? I would love to get, like, another archer. Archers are really good. We'll see about that. Oh, can we get enough? Wait, why did you move this? What? Oh, because I'm... am I an idiot? Did I... wait. Am I an idiot? Is rice a plantation? Rice is a plantation, isn't it? Oh, I hate that. Why is rice a plantation and not a farm? That is so confusing. Yes. It's a plantation. I'm mildly pissed about that, because I just wasted points. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Weird. They should have put like all the farms, like everything which is creating food, they should have put into farms. But I think you can put plantations, if I understood this always correctly. You can only put plantations on everything food related, which is a special item on the map. And the farm is really just a wheat farm. Yeah, I think we're at the top of the map, which would be great. They are still healing. They're healed, so they can move their ass and send them. Yeah, there's another Another city I want to take over. I would take over this one. Awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, when you have the decision what you want to do with a city you took over, if you want to raise it or if you want to make it a vassal of yours, unfortunately, you cannot change that decision, which really sucks. Like when you say you stay a vassal, you cannot destroy the vassal at some point. They actually will add that with the next patch, I think. They have announced that they will add it, but I don't know if it was this patch or some patch. Let's heal up. Let's go back and heal up. Of course. No, you're just standing there. Yeah, because I have the river on my side. I will not attack. Let the enemy come. I have the river on my side. I would be stupid if I would do that. Nope, just waiting here. You can charge if you want to. Oh, hello there, barbarian camp. Aren't you disgusting? Oh, we need food again. Oh, that's interesting. Can I already get a mill? No, but I could get a hunting camp. Let's get a hunting camp. Oh, only 25% more food. Huh. That's unfortunate. They are now healed. Move your ass. They are now healed. Awesome. Where is the council? What's the meeting hall? Oh, that's diplomacy. Yeah, I don't have a lot of production. I think that will be an issue at some point. Maybe I go with the forest. Maybe I do some metal. We'll see. Decisions. Wait, when do I get Eureka? Hmm? Are you not getting Eureka in the Age of Bronze anymore? Have they made some changes? What the hell? Wait. What? Huh? I could have sworn you were getting Eureka in the Age of Bronze. Did they really remove that? Am I the dingus here? What the hell? When do you get Eureka? That must be in the Age of Iron then. They have an archer, right? Yeah. God, I have so many armies. But again, it's good. You basically want that. Of course. Oof. Not even destroyed. Okay. Yeah, we move those 2 units into those 2 armies, and then those 2 into those 2 armies, which is a bit of a bad idea because they don't have a range fighter, and only raiders are a bit shit. Bit shit. Nonetheless, we have a production issue. I might have to go with Forester when we have 12 points because my production is absolutely ass. They got attacked. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Stop attacking the gates. Okay. Finish him. Ooh, I could get my first 10 innovation points. Do I need innovation right now? Nah, let's take money. I will be a greedy bitch. What are innovation points for? Innovation points give you good events. When you are getting to 100%, you get a good event. Which I should have used that because you get a lot of money also. Oh, I could have my first leader here. I don't know yet. We'll see. Where are my 2 armies here? Nice. Let's take that. Production. We need some production, man. I'm not really good at production right now. Let's take them. Then move over there. You can heal up. You were healed? Awesome. Let's try to go this path again. Lots of mountains. I think I should utilize that. What do we got? Innovation. Yeah. Let's go with innovation. Yeah. It would take 10 rounds. That's fine. Let's murder them. Delhi. Cool. Yeah, we will conquer that, then we will conquer Wuppertal, and then I have to find new targets. I also haven't found another player yet, which is good. At least for now. They're normally 3 players, 4 players on one continent. So it's like, we will find them. You in there. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, just saying. You go in there. And... oh, we can upgrade. Oh, hell yeah. Heck yeah. Spearfighters. You go in there. Yeah, this is also very important. This is not like Civ, where when you upgrade a unit, you cannot move that unit anymore for that round. So you can just upgrade your units whenever you wish. Yeah, I'm thinking about promoting one to leader too. Leaders are really, really good. How far are we to the next age? Oh, far away. So community first. Sure. Oh, we don't have the points for... yeah, we don't have the points. Oh, well. Oh, another barbarian camp. Awesome. I love that for me. Well, hello there. We come to conquer you. Yes. Hope you don't mind. Oh, this is a bad choice. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's a lot of units. Let's go over here. Shit. I'm getting innovation. I don't... that's a knowledge. Let's boost knowledge a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Charge? That hurt. Okay. Yeah, you know, vassalized territory. Uh-oh. Three more targets. And we are going into the Age of Blood. Which, again, I don't mind too much. I don't mind the Age of Blood too much. Now, of course, that means that in the Age of Kings, I couldn't choose another age if I wanted to. Because you cannot... when you split up the ages... right? When you can actually make a decision, the next age has to be a standard age. So if I'm choosing the Age of Heroes or being forced in the Age of Blood, the next age will only have the standard age down here. If I'm choosing the Age of Iron, though, I could have a new age, like I could choose more ages in the next age. So you have to make a decision, like which age do you want to try to get an alternative age, and which age you are just fine with the standard one. I mean, I'm also fine with the Age of Iron, but I'm murdering too many people right now. So I'm quite certain I will not make it. Oh god, you're really attacking me. It's serious. Ooh. It did actually hurt me, interesting. I will heal next round. I will heal. Hello, Wuppertal. Leave me alone. Oh, shucks. Well, we found our first player. Which is actually not too bad, because I will probably just go there and murder him. Haha. Believe. Thanks. Actually, maybe mining? Now that I'm thinking about it. Nah, this is also not bad. Maybe I will take mining when I'm going into the next stage. Okay, folks, I will take a super quick bio break here. Oh, we have met Zulu. Wait, didn't I? Oh god, in my last play I also met Zulu first and I killed him. History is repeating. I'm so sorry. I have to do this. But I will take a super quick bio break. I will be back in just a few minutes. See you then. I'm back. So apparently, Blizzard had an interview with IGN, and they also talked about AI. And they are like, yeah, so we are not using AI to replace our artists, of course not. We have AI to support them. And I'm always like, and I really mean that. Explain it to me like I'm 5. How does that support the artist? Like, what would be there which would support the artist? Like I'm dabbling in a little bit of Photoshop and a little bit of PaintNet, but I'm not an artist by any imagination. I'm just a dude who is cutting out shit and puts things together and has a vision about how this kind of looks. And well, if you want to see how the end result of that looks, check my YouTube thumbnails. It's horrible. But I'm always like, okay, so I could see myself AI helping with the cutting out process, because a lot of the stuff I have to cut per hand or by hand, right? There's so much stuff I just have to I have to do per hand, because the systems which are in place right now are not great, especially if you have bad backgrounds and you have bad pictures, right? Like, just to give an example, let me see. Where is the recent example of this? There. Awesome. Right. Like this dude. Just an example. Like, I cutted this dude out by hand. Right. I had to do this with an eraser because he is relatively blue. He had a lot of blue gray tones in it, and he had a blue background. So I had to do this per hand, like going with an eraser around and like cutting out the stuff which was around it. Having an AI doing that stuff for me would have been pretty helpful. The same goes with when I'm using stupid pictures of mine, right? You could see that here. Like, it's all hand cut out. All of it. Right. So Photoshop, yeah, Photoshop is also using like a lot of AI tools. I think their magic wand is already an AI tool, if I'm not mistaken at that point. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm actually like glad that we have an artist here actually in our chat. Yay. But I'm really like curious, like, are there processes which people hate, but then you have an environmental artist for that, right? You are hire specifically an artist which does environmental stuff. Of course, you are somebody who has to do everything basically from the background to the character and all that. But I assume that companies also have like a lot of specific artists. Ooh, let's not take the chaos. Ooh, a chariot. Don't need that. Let's take the warfare. Like, I'm really trying to see, and this is again for somebody who is not an artist, who is not doing this for a living, so my opinion matters little. I would even go so far to say it doesn't matter at all. But I'm still trying to understand it, right? And like, the worst part is just all the YouTubers who are now using AI art. And it's just ridiculous. Like, they are just Horrible. Horrible. But everyone uses it because nobody wants to sit down for an hour to make the art themselves or pay somebody a lot of money to do so. And that is already taking hold of YouTube. Ugh. Yeah, that's the fear I have a bit. Like, especially when, like, I have been long enough in this world, and I have been working and following the gaming industry for a long time now. And every time a big company says, "Oh yeah, we are doing this for our artists," I think my eyes are twitching a bit because I know that's bullshit. You do it to cut some costs in some areas. And that's the only thing which really matters. So I'm like, doubt. Lots of doubt. Okay, I actually think we are attacking the... Oh god, I think you are dead, lady. Yeah, you are dead, and I cannot even recall you because I don't have exploration XP. Well, was nice knowing you. Have a good one. Whoops. That's unfortunate. We need some production. Give me some... Wow, from 8 turns to 5? Now we see how much production I really needed. Yikes. Yikes on a bike. This would not give me any production, does it? No, flex is just... Yeah, no, not really. Not really. Yeah, yeah. I feel you. It's yeah, that's a problem as well. I mean, Diablo 4 had very different phases. Like, Diablo 4 was actually one of the projects where Blizzard realized that they might want to change stuff. Hey, you survived! Cool, take that. Government XP is really important later on. Let's take that. Boom. Yeah, I will attack them soon. I will attack them soon. They seem to not have any armies. I know that's rude, but right now I have the advantage. Wait, are we for... Oh my god, he's already going into the Age of Iron? China, slow down. Slow down, China. That sucks. Because that will weaken my raiders significantly. Shit. Yeah, so whenever I see the statement, like, we are doing it for the workers, I'm like, but what? Like, that's the thing. Like, there are actually quite a bit of artists who enjoy doing art, even if it is for a job, and even if there are constraints on what they are allowed to draw and what they have to do, right? It's not like free drawing where they can just follow whatever they want to do. But there's still a lot of people who enjoy that. So to say, like, yeah, we're doing this for the artist, it's like, are you really, though? The mill. We do not have the second rise yet, so I will take another forester here to get the production up and running, because I have the feeling we need some very soon. Oh no, I'm not trusting any big companies. That's the thing, right? When they say, yeah, we're doing this for the artists, I'm always like, uh-huh. Explain me how. And then a lot of companies are like, ooh, that would be too complicated to explain to you. Okay, you are a liar. Like, no. No. You were explaining to me how this works. Or if you don't want to, then I have to assume that you are a fat liar. And me not trusting in you was absolutely justified. You, Tiny, did you just call people inferior artists? No, like I think everyone has like different skills when it comes to art. Right. Like, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just joking. By the way, if somebody's asking, I very much believe so, that 90% of the YouTubers are very much inferior to my content, and they deserve nothing, and I deserve everything. What? Wait, what? What? No. Like, it's kind of funny for me. The growth I still have is really important. No Age of Blood. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Speaking about the Da Vinci of game artists, in 2 weeks we have the release of No Rest for the Wicked by Moon Studios, aka the creators of Ori. And man, their artists are anything but mediocre. And Rest for the Wicked looks freaking good. Also gameplay wise. Yeah, kind of weird that I don't have a create a town. Do I want to create a town or want to raise an army? Probably raise an army here, right? One of my armies didn't have this guy. I have to move him. Or maybe I create a new army here. Let's create a new army. So that. But yeah, like I'm cynical about that as well. Like again, Blizzard is not Blizzard anymore. They're just a shadow of their former self, at best. At best. So for everyone wondering, Mole, why are you not integrating this city, even though you could? The answer to that is actually pretty simple. Well, there's a video I made just 2 days ago. Check it out. It's really good. But the reason for that is the income you will make from vessels is absolutely insane. Like right now it isn't, but it will be. Second, you have to make sure that you can keep the happiness of your city, because the more cities you have, the more unrest will be created. And it will be really hard for you to keep that down. The next reason is, what would I do with another city right now? I mean, seriously. I do not have the points. I cannot even utilize my improvement points. So this would be completely useless to my goals. I would waste government points on having an extra city I now have to personally take care of, even though it doesn't do anything. Oh, we have a full army. Nice. Yeah, let's say hello to the fool down there. Ooh, that will take 9 turns. Ugh. That certainly sucks. Yeah, we will not be there before we are getting into the Iron Age, and most of the time in the Iron Age, I have to conquer quite a bit, because in the Iron Age they can start to produce walls, like real walls, and the moment they are doing that, I'm screwed. Raiders are shit against that. Absolutely shit. Oh, what do we want? What do we get? Bow Raider. Oh. They are not really great, to be honest. You have to produce them, and you have crossbow fighters, so I just take the money. They're not great, unfortunately. They're not bad. They're just not as great. You know what? Those two can actually take care of this barbarian camp here. Yeah, I would have loved to go into the Age of Blood. Unfortunately, we will not reach that. Speaking of which, I can't believe... Oh, wow, he has cities, huh? I can't believe that we're actually getting Vampires the Masquerade 2 this year. Probably. Am I excited for it? No. Weirdly enough. No. But I still cannot believe we are getting it. Are we though? They're releasing a lot of infos. Like every week they have like a big, here's some info dump. So... yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, tomorrow, folks, we are playing Once Human. At least if they are not postponing again. Which would be nice. But then again, if they need the time, they need the time. Oof. It's so brutal. Archers, man. Yikes. That did slightly hurt. Oh look, they're healed again. Magic. I love magic. Yeah, they have walls, of course, already, and they have 9 people in this city. Of course, they have 9 people in this city. Man, I know what I really hate. How much the AI is cheating. It annoys me so much. Bullshit, I say. Bullshit. But yeah, tomorrow we are checking out Once Human. Let me just see. Do they? Have they already announced postpone it again? Let's see. No. No. We are still set for that. Which I'm apparently also part of the creator program. Which, it's like, man. Everyone can join those these days, huh? Because I'm in it. Ooh, that's good. Oh! China did it. Damn it, China. Oh. Definitely no Age of Blood. Oh, well. Charge? Nice. Oh, God. Let's get another archer in here. Then we have another army. Then we have a lot of armies. We should be able to overrun him with that army. Does he say? We should. Attack them. Oh! What the hell? I thought the damage would be a little bit higher. So for everyone who doesn't know the order in the battles, it's always archers first, then line, then siege weapons, and then the last is always cavalry who attacks. Yup. Yeah, they haven't postponed Once Human yet. Oh god, we can nearly murder them. I will actually murder them. Hey, Zulu! How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. And also, I'm here to murder you. Surprise! Are you surviving? Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, come on, dude. Nice. Oh, we could get a catapult. Ooh, but that would create 10 chaos. But a catapult. Sure. Uh-oh. Let's move the catapult out of here. Can we go? No, there's a mountain ridge right there. Or maybe I move the catapult in here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move the catapult in here. Yeah, catapult is Iron Age, but pretty deep into it. So, charge? Oh, you can't because, yeah, stupid. Catapult goes in here. Wow, 104. Shoosh. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking of replacing at least one of the raiders in here. Probably this dude. You can go in here and then you can take over. Yes. I don't think he has any armies. If I see this right. Which is good for me. Because then we can just take a city very quickly. This main city. I have 2 people I don't need. No armies is good. For me it is. Yes. And Dracodai, thank you so much for your 5 months of the Trebuchet support on this channel. Oh, by the way, haha, funny YouTube thing. Actually not so funny. I think last week, let's get improvement points. YouTube sent me an email and was like, yo, bro. So about your YouTube partnership on the ChaosMole channel, you will lose that next month. Because, well, you haven't really uploaded anything in months, and also your content numbers have been going down, so you are losing your partnership. So have a nice day. Bye. If I'm not changing it. But why would I? Why would I want to change that? I mean, I killed that channel. But if everyone who's still subbed to that channel, quick reminder that I think April, they will cancel it. I will not be a partner anymore with ChaosMole. The Age of Iron. Nice. Get wrecked by a big stone. So yeah, quick note for everyone still interested in that. Oh, we can upgrade our crossbow guys. But Reko, again, thank you so much for the continuous support. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And how are you doing? How was your holidays? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Nope. Yeah, most people do. Some people forget. I still have people who were sub to me on Trovo. I had to message them and be like, "Hey, bro, appreciate the support, really do, but you might wanna switch that over because, yeah." And there were actually quite a bit of people who were just like, "Wait, I'm still subscribed to Trovo?" Like, yeah, you are. oh, but my bad. So they swapped that then to something else. Oh, leader level 3. Man. It's so unfortunate that you cannot upgrade the leaders. So, yeah. And here's the thing. Like, people might say, yeah, but it's not really a problem, right? Like, you were partnered here, Mo. Not quite. I know this sounds a bit weird, but I'm technically not fully partnered with this channel. Because I'm only half partnered so that you can join through a membership and that kind of deal, or use the super chat if you want to tip. Like, for everyone who doesn't know, YouTube has a super chat, and that's like tipping to me through the chat. The Age of Monuments. I've never done this. I've done this one, and I don't want to go back into that, please. Thanks. Horses? More towns? Infrastructure is really good. It's really important for the aqueduct. Might need mining at some point. I'm not really too obsessed taking lead in research yet. But yeah, so I have only like memberships and super chats and all that. I do not get any money from advertisement. Well, I don't have any ads. So, yeah. That is still completely missing. And let's try this. I wanna see how the catapult is actually doing here. Oh! Well, that's pretty good. That should help me immensely. Warfare XP. They're allowed to attack first. I hate that. Okay. We cannot. Can we declare war? We could declare war. But let's wait till we are getting like most of the units over here. There's no reason to declare war on him right meow. So we would just wait. Spent cleaning? Oh boy. I did some cleaning, funny enough, on Friday. Was necessary. Did some good old cleaning. Do I now have... Wait. What am I missing? Okay, something is broken. This is fine. Kingdom. Yes. Kingdom is for vassals. Settlers. And knowledge. Okay. They removed Eureka. What the hell is that? Am I missing something? Like, I am so confused right now. What the hell? It's not officials, right? No. What the... Yeah, I have everything here. So for everyone wondering, there was an ability in culture which was called Eureka, which basically gave you a boost in research. And I can't remember that they removed that. Let me see the patch notes here very quickly. Weird. This is the upkeep cost. They made everything more expensive. Yes, yes, yes. No. Not a single word. What the shit? Yeah. What the hell? But nobody's talking about it, so I don't really know what to make of this. That's oddballs, to say the least. To Google, even though I don't think... Yeah. There's a subreddit. Let's see. Um, hmm. Yeah, nobody's talking about this. There is an official wiki. Let's see. Because we should have. We should have that. Hmm. Weird. Let me see. Where's Eureka? Wait, have they? They removed Eureka? No. Yeah, no, they haven't. Oh, is it because I haven't found a single exploration point yet? Is that my problem? No. Let's see. I'm getting no exploration points. Was that really my mistake? Was it really that interesting? I didn't know that was bound to that. I've never had that experience. If that is the case, let's find out. So we now have exploration points. Oh, wow! Huh! I have played so many rounds of Millennia already, especially over the holidays. I never knew that you have to find at least one exploration point to unlock Eureka. I did not know this was bound to the points. So you have to get... It's kind of weird because you're not using any of the points. Yeah, Eureka! We found Eureka. Yeah, that makes... weirdly enough, not too much sense. Because you're not using exploration points. You do not. This is just when your culture bar is full, you can choose one of the cultural powers. It's kind of weird that they are bound to the points and not to the ages or something. Weird. Weird. I did not know that. Now I did. Now I learned. That is fascinating. You know, the more you learn. That's cool. Yeah, I totally believe they removed it from the game or something, or they put it later into the game because they found it too OP, which it is. Which it is. Oh yeah, no, I understand that it was a joke. I'm just saying it's I don't... doesn't... Oh, huh. Yeah, I'm just trying to like immediately try to understand like where's that coming from? You know, like why why is a wonderful answer. How about you're all healing up and then we are all doing the little fun game called going to war. Yeah. How about that? Oh, got mining. Wonderful. Let's get let's get horses. It's kind of funny that you are now learning horses, even though we are already using horses. Like some of the researchers you are looking at and you go, what is this doing here? Well, this horse is dead. Right? Oh no, it survived. Not bad. Ha! The barbarians took it. Good show. They're still healing up. That would be ready next round. That would be ready next round. And then we can declare war and we can just say knock knock. Oh, we are surrounded here. Let's get encampment. I need combat XP. I need combat stuff. Especially when I'm going to war in a minute. Oh, there's Wuppertal. I totally forgot about that. Wuppertal is going into this direction. Are we healed? Not quite. I don't want to use points for this. I might have to if I'm not careful. No. Stop being a greedy bitch, Mo. Oh, come on! I think they're dead. Let's do this. Hello, Zulu! It's me, Mo! Haha! Haha! There we go. Do I want to attack the city? No. Not yet. Oh, come on, man. And I cannot go through there. Oh. You know what? Screw it. Go back. Teleportation! Woo! Yeah, if you didn't know, back in the Iron Age, we already have figured out teleportation, but we lost it in the Age of Kings. Was really heartbreaking when we did. Spania. Ooh, they have towers already. That's unfortunate. Ooh, and they do damage. Yikes on a bike. Oh. This was a bad idea, wasn't it? This was a very bad idea. Yeah. So bad so that I say no, it did not happen. Yeah, that sucks. Never happened. I can't go through there. Okay. Oh, it takes 3 turns to get there. Maybe I can. Yeah, we will see. Yeah. Okay. Catching those idiots alone. That's good. Oh, we can attack. Well, hello there. Oh, is he already in the Iron Age? Yes, he is. This is why I hate the idea so much that the moment you were getting into the next age, you were already getting like all the buffs. Ooh, this wasn't a great fight. I will lose some units here. I'm aware of that. Oh, they cannot attack it. This will be a massacre. I mean, it's his main city, but it gets worse the longer you wait. The moment they are starting to have real walls, raiders are so useless. This is why I love the buffs the raiders are giving you, and they are really great in the Bronze Age, but it also sucked that China was so quickly moving into the Iron Age. You cannot really keep up with that. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to get, what was it? A plantation. Boom. Wanted to get my rice. And wanted to get a mill, right? Yes. Boom. Lots of food. And now we are putting down a dwelling. Boom. And we are growing. Okay. And no, you cannot heal in enemy territory, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. This will probably be destroyed. Yeah, I knew it. Makes sense. Taking the catapult was the right idea. Yes. I sacrificed this army. No, not quite. Because I wanted actually to move in the other army. Well, I will murder you fools. That's fine. Next round we are winning this. But yeah, I came in with what? 8 armies? 7 armies? Because raiders are unfortunately not great. Oh, you were missing a bit. Whoops. This will not save you. No, it will not. Oh my god, survive. Okay, there we go. Woo. Bitch. Wait, why is my unit upkeep so high now? This is a problem. Hope not. Can we spawn? Okay, let's do this. I need units. First I need volunteers. Now I need raiders. Okay. They're up and running. Yeah, we have to move fast before they are starting now in their other two cities to build up shit. So yeah, we have to move fast here. We have to do with the 4 armies we have, which should be possible because they don't even have walls yet, which is always the shittiest thing of all. Wealth. Wait, why am I still paying so much for my units? Weird. I have enough money, it's just weird. Boom. Done with raiders. But yeah, we have to act fast. Oh! Sure, come down here. Granada. Oh, they get a war unrest now. I have to be careful. Let's get what was helping with unrest? A watch? Let's get a watch. For the watch! Oh, get screwed. I can attack immediately when I take over the city in the same round? Yikes. Okay. Persia. Where do I have met Persia? What the hell? Let's heal. Let's move. Again, we do not have time. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on. Stop jumping back. Let's look into that direction. Yeah, that he also has archers already. That's bad. Crossbows are really strong till way, way late into the game. It's kind of weird how you're getting archers, right, in the first era. Nothing in the Bronze Age. Then you are getting your crossbows, which is kind of weird. Like, that's not right. You get the crossbows in the Age of Iron, which, again, shouldn't be the case, but that's a different topic. And then that's it. When it comes to range fighters. For a long time. Like, you don't get it in the Age of Kings. You don't get anything in the Age of Renaissance. I think you were only getting another range fighter in the Age of Enlightenment? It's kind of weird. I don't understand the system there. Maybe I've missed something and it's specifically for the ages, but you're not unlocking anything normally. Of course, and I don't have the money. Sure. Where's the... There he is. Whatever. Not my problem. Okay. Yeah, we have to attack. We have to attack. Twice? I hate to attack cities, man. Have I mentioned that raiders are pretty useless later on? Wow, didn't even take over the city. We need another army. And we need it now. Oh, I can because they got defeated, right? Can I make them march? I can. Okay. Let's do that. They will get destroyed, I assume, because I don't have the points to get them out, but I cannot reinforce them, so we have to wait around. Oh. You mother... Well, that sucks. Of course he had the range to get there in no time. Because he did. Yeah, I don't need this dude right now. They couldn't even fight back because they were weakened. That's the worst part about it. He just took over. What the? There we go. Mole, are you not feeling like you're wasting your resources? What? Nah. What? Nah, I have to waste resources. I have to. I don't have the luxury to let him build up anything. Oh my god, there's so many barbarians here. I just don't. Ossers, hey! Let's get infrastructure. Oh. Whoa. Somebody is getting some armies together quickly. Gosh. Okay. So far, so good. Nice. We're getting a lot of chaos. We might actually trigger the next crisis age. But again, I do not have the luxury. They have to die. This is so dumb. Okay. We only lost the raider. Oh my god, they didn't kill them, please, before they're getting into the city. Do it again. There we go. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Not even a question. I gladly lose 10% of my health if Wow, is this where the other players are already starting? Zulu, I am so sorry. You were stuck again between a rock and a hard place. I am so sorry. The thing is, it happened to them in my last playthrough too. I'm so sorry about that. I really am. Sucks. Let's attack New York next round. Folks, I will be back in a minute. I will be quick. Okay, dokie, I'm back. There we go. Hi. No, I didn't want to see that again. Thank you. There we go. This should be enough. This should be enough. Yeah, we got this. Cool. Hey, Zulu has been eliminated. I swear I'm so sorry, Zulu. I am so sorry. This is the second time I'm doing this now. It seems like I have a problem with Zulu. Which I swear I do not. It's just the unfortunate bloke which is at a place where he shouldn't be. But yeah, you can see, like, this is the point I try to make. I choose raiders to be fast and throw a lot of units at my enemy. And that's what I'm doing. Raiders are weak. But you can already see how raiders, especially in this age, they are already falling behind quite a bit. Like, raiders are really, like, phew. Like, normally I wouldn't even build the raiders anymore. I would just go with, like, some other units instead, like the spear fighters. But the good thing is the raiders are very easy to get. They have the Zerg. You know, you just throw them at the enemy, and then at the end of the day, you don't care. They're cannon fodder. As rude as that might be. Oh, he is militant. Aztecs. Oh, and they declared hostilities. Oh. Cool. Not sure if you want that. I don't know how strong he is. How strong is he? Pretty close to me. Even though I have to say, this power level thing is kind of bullshit. Because I think they're also calculating like militia and whatnot into it. I don't know really how they do it. Like, this is just me guessing. I haven't figured this out yet, what the power level difference means. But most of the time, I am doing pretty well against people which are close to my power level. And yeah, like it doesn't mean much. Or I had enemies which were much weaker than I was, and they beat the shit out of me. So, you know. Oh, they burned down. Ew, burned down the food. That was the problem. What do I want to build? I would like to build a mine here. That would be neat. I could go with a weaver, but that's money. Actually, I need money. Ooh, I'm making 50 plus chaos? Look. I might or might not have made a mistake by being a little bit too aggressive with the warfare stuff. I admit that wasn't necessarily the best idea to be a warmonger, but yikes. That's normal for ChaosMole. No, that's not good. That is not good. 50 plus. Every 2 rounds, I basically get to the trigger. And so what is happening is, when the next event, which by the way is still going on here, is triggering, it will be halved to 25, and then will be halved again to 12.5 points, and so on and so forth. So I will have quite a bit of crisis events in the foreseeable future. Which is not good. Oh, I misclicked. And I'm so glad that you can just say, let's do this again. Ooh, arts. Let's go with arts. I don't really have anything with government right now. Nice. Hey, I got... Oh, propaganda. I probably should use propaganda because they can reduce chaos. Yeah. 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 I should probably do that. But that will take 7 turns. Oh, we got something good. What do we get here? We will see. Oh, Rio de Janeiro, you are not looking so hot. Wait, is this their main city? No way. How much? How many? You have 3 regions. I will be honest, I'm thinking about it. Just beating his ass. I might not take the main city, but everything else could be. Could be. Could do it. Could be. Oh, yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, I'm not. Bam, Grand Canyon. My thing. I'm such a murderer, Chad. Such a murderer. Horrible. Oh, there's the next one. Three rebels would spawn. Man, I hate that you cannot click anything. How bad is it? That's fine. Oh. Oh, that's not fine. Oh, that's bad. I thought that in every regional capital. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yikes on a bike. This might have been a big mistake. Okay, abort the mission. We're not going to war. We have to clean up the mess. Like, right meow. 3 damage? Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. This was one of my stronger armies. Oh, I have made a huge mistake. I should have. This might be the end of me, actually. How funny would that be? Spoiler, it wouldn't. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I will lose some cities, I think. This Wuppertal is gone. Delhi is probably also gone. Delhi. Yeah. This was 6 rounds ago. Shit. I want to go back 6 rounds. We will manage. If not, it's the end of our playthrough here. This would be the first time I lost, which would be funny. Okay. That's good. Wait, who has only 3? Does everyone have 4? Yeah. Okay. Did we lose Wuppertal? We did. We did. Well, F me. I expected that nearly. Shit. I cannot even like quickly go somewhere. Raiders cost far too much. Culture is not ready. Yeah, I will. Okay. So, change of plans. We're doing some cleaning up. I have to go back. Shit. Yeah, I thought it was only for my main capital and not all my cities. I would have not allowed that. That was my mistake. I misunderstood. Shoot, man. It really sucks. Now we need... What is the next thing I want? Construction, apparently, because I need walls. Yeah, not much I can do. See the power, please. Oh, I have to wait 3 rounds? Okay, yeah. That's fine. I will load like 6 rounds or 8 rounds ago. I have to leave anyways, so... This is fine. It's not, but it's actually a pretty good example of not overstretching yourself and reeking in all the chaos events. It's actually a wonderful example of what you shouldn't do. So you have seen that. I could reclaim it and all that, but it would just take a while. So don't do that. But yeah, this was a wonderful example of not overstretching your armies, and more importantly, make sure that you are reading the right event and don't get too many chaos events. So with that said, I'm out of here, folks. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET, which is 2 p.m. CET, but that will be on the Mole RP server and YouTube channel, not server. And we will play Once Human. If you want to join me there, I would appreciate it. And with that said, I have to get out of here. Thanks so much for watching. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Ka-ching!